Good evening, welcome. About to turn on my lamp. Finally, gonna play Terminator SkyNET. The sequel of Future Shock, which was surprisingly good. Surprisingly modern controls. This one has higher resolution support. Technically, you could patch to, like using this game to patch the first game, but I couldn't get that to work last time. Yeah, now I do have the higher resolution. Only that when I was running this in full screen, it would like every time I paused the game, it would change the resolution back and it would like take a few seconds. So instead I'm running it on windowed mode and I like lowered the resolution of my screen so that it will like be bigger on my screen and stuff like that. It's kind of a hassle, but that's the way it'll work, I guess, for now. I can't believe this had multiplayer. Is this a tutorial? Yeah, here's where we could have played Future Shock through, I guess. But yeah, I didn't have it detected. We have a tutorial in here.
Welcome to the Resistance, soldier. Use your mouse to look around. This is the quickest and most precise way of targeting those Terminators. The left mouse button will fire your weapon. Target the drone in front of you to the east and destroy it.
Yeah, the mouse aim feels weird now, man. Oh, look at that. It's like very delayed for me for some reason, which I didn't remember in the previous game. Is it because of the resolution or that I'm recording now? Very odd. It like swaps back the resolution when I pause and unpause. Let's just quickly check out if we do this, what happens. Yeah, the aim is like way better. I don't know why, the high resolution just screws up the mouse movement for some reason. Very laggy. So maybe I'll just go full screen anyway and just play at the lower resolution, because that seems to be better. Sucks because it looks crispy, but yeah, I playability above crispiness. See what happens if I go max. Oh, it's actually going in widescreen for me, that's cool. Not on stream though. For me it's going wide. Yeah, let's see if I can change it properly. Let's see what happens if I just do camera capture. And then Alt enter this. Alt enter it. Oh yeah. For some reason it's just running in widescreen. That's awesome. Alright, let's restart this because I forgot what I had to do.
Welcome to the Resistance, soldier. Use your mouse to look around. This is the quickest and most precise way of targeting those Terminators. The left mouse button will fire your weapon. Target the drone in front of you to the east and destroy it. Good. The right mouse button will throw grenades and other weapons. Target the drone to the north and destroy it by throwing a Molotov with the right mouse button.
So I was bound to E.
The A and Z keys move you forward and back, while Shift and X will slide you. Practice moving while turning with the mouse.
This is a bit different because I have a rebound.
Head up to the lamppost to the north.
Just 6 higher resolution doesn't work well for me. What if I do up the detail? Maybe it was like plus the windowed. See, now it does this for me.
Now I want you to enter the building
It
directly
does
to the
feel
north.
good,
You can activate objects by pressing the spacebar.
mostly.
Enter the house by pressing the spacebar at the door.
Just when I pause, it will do this. It'll load for a while every time I pause. It's a bit annoying, but the high resolution does look crisp. Mostly, but I don't know. What happened? Oh, I threw a... I forgot what... Maybe it's still in space then for me. Yeah.
Good. You can pick up equipment by running over it. Pick up all the equipment in the house and then return outside. To get lost in here, press Tab to activate the auto map.
Slayer! I'm doing okay. Just doing the tutorial in Terminator SkyNET. And I thought because I know you're a big Terminator fan, I'll give you a heads up that I'm playing this. But there's some glitchiness happening on the higher resolution that I'm playing on. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't want to miss this. So for some reason, if I press pause, this happens. It like changes resolution and has to load a bit. But if I run on Windows, it like mouse aim is screws up. So I don't know, it's like weird, but it does look a lot crispier. Nice, nice. Massive castles again.
Now head west until you reach the crater. Try running down there by using the Alt key while moving. Okay, this can get tricky. Hit F to jump. Try jumping over the crater by running forward and pressing S to leap off the rubble and onto the other side. Excellent job. Meet Jensen at the building to the north and he'll show you the way back to the base. If you ever want to change your controls, go to the options menu and select control.
I don't think they had talking in the previous game. It's a big improvement. They really got the most out of this game. Alright, let me just check something. I'm not sure if it's gonna do double game capture, so I'm just gonna turn that off. Where'd the moon go? Uh-oh.
Nice work, soldier. Jensen will lead you back to base.
I can't walk into him. I take damage walking into him. That's weird. Alright, that's the tutorial done. Alright, briefing. We actually have videos this time. This is great.
Hey, Major. We heard you had some trouble.
Me too.
Well, you know the score, Reese. We've got nothing but sunshine and palm trees here in L.A. Who could have any trouble?
It was bad, Cat?
It was a bloodbath. The bots ate us alive.
Kachowski and Weaver?
They didn't make it.
All right, people. We've got a lot of work to do to keep the robots out of Sector 3. Jensen just left to take out the bridge heading east from Sector 7. That should slow them down. Parker, what's the status on today's recon?
Got it right here, Connor. I've targeted 3 sites for more recon.
Fine. Let's get the scouts out ASAP.
Sir, has this individual been cleared by security?
Yeah, the bots are starting to look more and more like us every day. Hey, couldn't he be one of the prototypes for a new model or something?
Relax, Kyle. Our new soldier here checks out. I even had him run past one of the new canine units. I've decided to assign him as a field op to the command team.
Major Catherine Parker. Good to have you aboard.
This is Dr. Hanover, our chief technician.
You could call me Bill.
And our young skeptic here is Kyle Reese, we think.
Yeah, well, you can't be too careful around here. Anyways, welcome aboard.
Now that we're all introduced, are you ready for some action?
Yes, sir.
Good. Parker, give him the details on one of those recon missions.
So I'll fly somewhere.
Right. The bots have a new complex in Sector 4. Surveillance has shown convoys moving in and out of there over the last 2 days. We need more information. The bots have something important going on there. We need to know about it.
Sounds straightforward enough.
It should be. You'll take a jeep through the hills and park a short distance from the complex, which will be west of your position. You shouldn't hit heavy opposition until you're inside. Once in, conduct a standard search of the facility, then return to base.
Scout out the robot complex to the west. Several convoys moving in and out of there. Return to base once you have discovered anything out of the ordinary. HKs. HK Scout. Oh shit. Wham bam. Uh-oh. How is this? Movement detector like an alien? You get quite some weapons from the start. Submachine gun, machine gun, shotgun. God damn. I already forgot what my objectives were. Way to go. Oh, that's the wrong way, okay. Man, the resolution is a big upgrade. Right, let me show you the difference between resolutions. Like, look at this. Look how much more blurry this is. Night and day, right? Like, damn. No, this is crispy. Yeah. I played Future Shock on the lower. I couldn't really get it to work on the higher one, but this one I could. Music in there reminds me of System Shock. So every time it's gonna like fade to black whenever there's gonna be loading screens. I want to play on the higher resolution because yeah, it keeps changing. Damn. Yeah. My background. Ready for action. Sucks as well, every time I want to save the game I have to do that.
I found the complex HQ, searching for a way inside.
Yeah, the voice lines are a big improvement. Yeah, if only they could remaster this game. Fuck HK! Oh damn. Yeah, exactly. But with the higher resolution, it's a bit easier to play the game because it's like better. You can see the enemies a bit better as well. Dunk 'em donuts. I heard one of the motherfuckers. Fucking turrets. Yeah, I forgot you cannot pick up the medkits, right? It will just use them up right away as you pick them up, even if you're full health. So I gotta not walk over them when I don't need them. Yeah, this is already such a big improvement over Future Shock. Again, the higher resolution, the voice acting. Very impressive. Let's go into Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, exactly. For the time, this was like very impressive technologically. Going into Baldings as well, like holy crap. Toilet. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Can I shoot? No. There's grenades there. Cool Dunkin' Donuts. And I had like all the 3D environments and stuff. Like I forgot when this came out. Or Future Shock actually. This one came out of course after Terminator Future Shock. Came out in 1995. And then SkyNET was released 1 year later in 96. Doom 1 was 93, right? Yeah, but December 93. And Doom 2 94. So yeah, Doom 1 and 2 were out. Yeah, Tomb Raider 196. Back then in the 90s, video game technology was growing so fast. Where we'd have stuff like Doom in 93. Two years later we get this. 1 year later you get Tomb Raider. And then Half-Life came in 98. So what did we have in 97? Quake 2 already. Whew. And Quake 1 was 96 as well. Yeah, that was crazy. That was like, you go from Doom 1 to Doom 2, and you get this in between, and then you get stuff like Quake and Quake 2, and oh. Yeah, again, I do think Bethesda should be proud of what they achieved with this. This is a pipe, but it always looks like a fucking police baton to me. Yeah, that was like, man,
I
game.
found the complex HQ, searching for a way inside.
The games were like evolving so rapidly. Can I get inside by just going to like a stowaway in here?
Looks like this truck is moving.
Truck is moving, he said. Now the question is, do I have to wait or not? Probably not. Yeah, Duke 3D was also 96. Ooh, I play Jazz Jackrabbit with the source board that zooms out the screen a bit. Makes it a bit more playable so you don't keep running into enemies the whole time. And I have not played Jazz Jackrabbit 2 yet. HK! No, I can't go underneath there. I can shoot underneath it. Boom goes the dynamite. Or in this case, the robot. Ah! Look at these bastards. You're gonna be a bastard in here. Nope, safe. What was that? Like an important core component. Is there gonna be a bastard in this tower? Oops, wrong button. The fuck? What? What do you mean? What happened? Goddamn slopes always being the fucking killer in games. Always the slopes.
HQ, I'm inside the complex.
HK! HK neutralized. More metal. Clear the tower again. Get cheesed, motherfucker. Where's the other bastard? Yep, Doom guy sound. Yeah, it's also the same one used by Doom guy. At least one of the sounds. Man, it's hard to throw. Now I can go in there, but there's also some stuff over here. So I'm just gonna save. He's gonna be like barracks or something, I don't know. Holy crap, the frame rate is kind of shitting itself. See a new toy. Yeah, baby. So many goodies, man. Well, you never know. Goodies up there as well. Well, at least we'll be prepared to fight SkyNET. I am not hitting shit. All we gotta do is get the purple lasers. Cyberdyne systems. Uh-oh. Do I blow this up? Purple laser pen. Oh, you can try. Yeah, it didn't work. I'm also hearing a heretic death sound, I think. Ah, that's how we turn it off. More System Shock vibes. damn it. Game is getting a little bit finicky at times. Ironic that I'm losing a lot of the frame rate on the insides. Fuck, does that not open? I can't hit these pipe bombs for shit. Why that medkit not do anything? Can I use that manually? Like, don't think so. Oh, it did heal me. I'm looking at my armor, my bad. Many goodies. Now what though? Let's throw buckets of water at him. Just wait till it rains. We'll be pretty safe in the Netherlands because it rains here all the time. They can't get to us. Oonga boonga. Strunky did an oonga boonga stretch. Oops. Ah. How? Oh. Alright, Moosey. Crab stories. Oh shit, you want some real lore? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to Terminator SkyNET. Yeah, I can imagine. Crabs are ferocious. Oh, I gotta get more ammo though.
HQ, hold tight. I think I found something.
Where did we find a nuke? Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm not sure. It sounds familiar though. Why did I just raise the nuke? How am I supposed to get the hell out of here now?
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh my god, it's a nuke. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's a nuke. Oh my god, it's a nuke. Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Chat, did you know it's a nuke?
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Can I jump on it? Oh yeah, I have seen that video now that you're describing it.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Oh my god, it was radiation. It makes sense because I fell through the nuke. I glitched inside of it and then died of radiation, which makes sense, I guess. Well, not entirely, actually, but in a video game sense, it will make sense. But anyway.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Oh my god, it's a nuke, chat. Holy fuck, goodies. Do I get the hell out of here through this door?
The freaking bots are all over me. I'm heading for the Jeep.
It's crazy, we're getting better frame rate outside. Hunter killer! I forgot what our character's name is. I'm not sure if it was given to us at all. I assume we're playing the same one as the previous game. Oh, shit. I'm not risking jumping there again and dying. We're a soldier working under John Connor and Kyle Reese. Because in the cutscene we were introduced to them. Shit. Fuck! Thankfully, SkyNET is very bad at pathfinding. Yeah, I think Tony Hawk is a member of the Resistance as well. Fuck! They brought a new pleb in this tower. Oh yeah, we're playing as Tony Hawk. That could make sense. Man, there's a lot of fucking metal here. Ah! No! Gotta get back to the Jeep. The Jeep. HK! Whoa, that was low enough. Where the fuck did I park my Jeep? Thought it was somewhere here. Yeah, I'm near the beginning, I think, but... don't think it was there. Looking at the gate, it was on the right. So like here? Oh yeah, we can blow up vehicles, I forgot. Oh, up here. Thank you. Man, they're really not showing mercy with this sequel. Fuck, man, they're not stopping! Spam the pipe bombs! Fuck! I haven't saved in a while. They're weak to long range. No fucking way, man. The Jeep!
Let's roll.
Drive the Jeep to safety.
HQ, come in.
Connor here. What's your status?
I've made it back to the Jeep. Tell Parker her recon on the complex was half right. Sir, the bots have got a nuclear missile inside. It's bigger than any I've seen before. I'll give a full report when I get back, but right now I need a way out of here. It looks like the eastern route has been cut off. How's the road to the west look?
Not good, but it's your only way out now. It heads west through the hills and then cuts south. Recon indicates the road is pretty well defended, but it will definitely bring you back.
All right, then. I'd better get going. See you at base.
I like that there's less reading and more just watching the funny cutscenes. Is there a way to change the camera? Probably not. The wrong way. Shit. Let's roll. Again, this was super impressive for the time. Well, there goes all my health. Fuck. Alright. I think I'm gonna lower the difficulty. I think I'm gonna get some iced tea to drink. Exactly. A little bit of icy here, that's still like not melted. I made a slushy earlier. Semi-melted. Alright, hold on. Today also all of a sudden got so much warmer. Like 2 days ago it was raining. Two days ago it was literally raining. Yesterday it was 18 degrees, today 24 degrees. So it's cooled down back to 18 again. I forgot I probably have to like slowly drive and shoot. Oh, fuck. Okay, they can't see me. Oh, never mind, they can. Fuck. At least now they're not teleporting in all over the place. The higher resolution maybe makes it easier for me to see and shoot them at long range. I'm not too sure. Get some nice good iced tea. It's yummy. Yummy. Oh, he shoots that. With 40 rockets. Should drop a save. Oh, damn it. That's a big boy. Oh, big tank. Big tank. Where did my rocket go? I shot one, but... question, do we head north or south? I'm gonna guess north. Oh, east or west, I mean. It only moves if I move, not if I look the other direction. No one saw that. Am I driving in circles? Haven't I been here before? I think I'm going back the way I came from. Big dog! Oh, thankfully they die easily. Damn, I could have sworn they were a lot more tanky in the previous game. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Oh, damn, this is good iced tea. Which way do we go? Donk! I have no clue where to go, but I keep seeing enemies, so that means we're probably going the right way, right? Yes! We made it, chat! Holy shit, I wasn't going that fast. The music though. Sorry for blocking the face. Gonna fire the nuke. Gotta obtain the missile data.
So can you fix it or not?
It's a very sophisticated particle energy weapon, Major. Not a damn battering ram.
Just have it ready before my next field op.
Here you go, Doc. Here's the Hollow unit.
Very good.
Hey, man, welcome back.
It's good to see you alive, soldier. I know getting out of there wasn't easy.
Tell me more about the missile. What kind is it?
It's definitely one of ours, but much larger than the ones I'm familiar with. Its serial number started with the word Hades.
Ah, the Hades missile. Developed as a test missile during the 90s to offset the bigger Russian models. The U.S. developed the Hades as a deterrent. It's a city killer, John. The biggest nuke ever made. They say it can turn a city to dust.
So, why didn't SkyNET use Hades before?
When SkyNET attacked, it could only launch the missiles that were online at the time. The Hades never went into production. I suspect the robots only recently recovered this one.
No doubt they plan to use it.
Agreed. And it won't be like the last time. Just one Hades will vaporize the entire city. There'll be nothing left. No rubble, no life, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The recon camp didn't appear to be the launch site.
No, it's too close. They'll probably launch from outside the city to maximize the warhead's yield.
This situation takes top priority, people. We don't know how much time we've got, but the missile must be eliminated. Doctor, what are our options?
Unfortunately, I've told you everything I know. We need more information on Hades. If I had detailed schematics, we might be able to disable it before it's launched.
Cyberdyne has much data on our nukes as anyone. They set up SkyNET for the government. It's a good bet their records would have something on Hades.
Parker's right. The Cyberdyne Research and Data Building downtown is where they first put SkyNET online for testing. Everything we need to know would be there.
Then that's where I'm headed, Connor. I'm not letting those damn robots nuke us again.
The Cyberdyne building is in dangerous territory. Once you're in the building, head for the basement. The testing facility is most likely underground.
You'll hear from me once I'm inside.
Good luck, soldier.
Well, from radiation, nothing would happen. But yeah, if there's like extreme heat that could melt their components, then that could, anything. But definitely not radiation. Damn. Ugh.
The Cyberdyne building should be to the northwest.
Oh, hello. Alright, northwest. Got it. Weapon has different ammo. This is a different rifle than in the first game, I'm pretty sure. Like, it also has the same kind of scope, but... yeah, this one's got lasers. Nice. That scope I always liked. So cool. HK. Ah! It goes from safe. to just a red screen. What the fuck? Ah, HK, HK. Freaking starting a bombing run on my ass. What? Oh, there either. Need some health pickups, man. Yo, are these goodies? Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that? What's that, chat? Plasma rifle. Oh, baby. Fuck, I'm hanging on the edge. Oops. I'm gonna drop a save. So, last night, finally been putting some more progress on my, Ford GT. Priming some more parts. Some of the smaller parts I primed still with the spray can. But some of the other parts I tested out to do primer with the brush. I do need like a bigger brush for the priming, like a flat brush. That would be better, I heard. But yeah, now I'm just gonna have to check the effects for when I'm gonna paint over it. See how it's gonna bring a difference or not. And I also have been getting ready some pieces from the Corsair. Sadly, it did end up true that my freaking snippers are apparently damaged, the ones I bought, which is really sad. Like, they're still usable, but basically the blades aren't like properly aligned. I could try and bend them back, but basically, yeah, the snippers are like not perfectly aligned. And I wasn't sure if they're supposed to, but apparently they are supposed to, so yeah. I could try bending them, maybe, and then like aligning them that way, I don't know, but... Yeah, it was like 11 euros. Yeah, it sucks. So basically the snippers are not aligned. They like go a bit like this, right? If that makes sense. Instead of hitting each other like this precise, they kind of go like this. So yeah, that sucks. And the store where I bought it is not really around the corner, because me and my brother had to like drive there for like 20 minutes or something. So yeah, it's not like I can just casually go back there and return it, right? So I kind of don't know what to do now. And the drill also is missing a piece. So my hand drill that I bought as well. I have two of the drills that you can replace, but there should be a third one, and I can't find the third one. So yeah, there's also one missing. Very weird. Like I'm just, I guess, very fucking unlucky. Yeah. Like, I do like the design that they're like very thin snips, you know, that can go in between the screws and stuff. But yeah, it just sucks that they seem to not be aligned. Yeah, I don't know what return window I have in general. It's like a typical thing for me getting this kind of luck. But yeah, again, I don't know when I can plan going back there, because again, it all depends on my brother's capability of bringing us with the car. I wouldn't be able to go there myself. So yeah, it's all dependent on when my brother can, and you know. It made me feel very shitty. I'll go look on the receipt. I still have it. I always take receipts nowadays, because this is just my kind of luck. Here. Oh, can I stand up? Hold up. Yeah, my brother told me maybe try calling the store and explaining what happened. But yeah, it's not like I'm gonna be able to just get a replacement easily if I can't get there. So it's like, you know, payment, terminal card. So here's the thing. At the bottom of the receipt, it said returning of product or trading can happen within 14 days of this, but without damaged packaging of the product. But yeah, I opened the packaging. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fucking damaged. So, what then? Like, that's stupid. Like, if I only find out that the fucking thing is damaged when I open it, that's like unfair, right? I do hate calling though. Yeah, I really hate making phone calls. Like, to the point where I'd be like on the fence of just letting it go and just buying another one someday at another store and just swallowing it, right? Like, I don't know. It's just, I just don't feel comfortable calling. And I doubt we'll go there within 14 days, and just, I don't fucking know. John's bookstore. And again, like the drill piece I can get over, right? Again, it's like you can get new drill pieces of similar size, right? So you can always get new. And it's like, okay, there were supposed to be 3 in it and 1 is missing. Alright, but then like that thing, the cutters, like ouch. I don't know, man. Just makes me feel like shit. I know eventually I'll get over it and I'll stop feeling like shit, But like right now it's still just kind of hurting. I don't know. But yeah, I've been priming some of the parts. Again, I cannot stress enough how much more comfortable it is to just prime with a brush. It's just so much more relaxing in my opinion, I don't know. I just get stressed using spray cans. No, I did do a quick priming of like the smaller parts that are still on the sprues. I just put them in a box, took the box out front, sprayed, and then the next day turned them around, sprayed in the box again in front of my door. But yeah, in general the other stuff I'm just priming with the brush. I did like 2 coats because it doesn't want to perfectly go everywhere. Because it is quite thin. But I think it's enough to like at least be able to paint over comfortably. Cyberdyne. Oh, is this a rifle? Yeah, baby. Wait. Oh, both was plasma. If it was the same one. I thought I had a plasma pistol. So do I need to enter this building? Because this is Cyberdyne. No! Oh, that's so unfair. Oh, wait. Can't believe I made it. So it probably is that building, but fucking fell down a crater with radiation. Now I really need to find some health. Oh shit, I'm being bombed. Fuck. I'm gonna hate this fucking piece of shit. Kevlar jacket gives me that little amount of armor, okay. Some Kevlar jacket. Full health though. Again, this game is so surprisingly good. Yeah, I mean, in general, just like this game and the previous one, because they're just technically impressive like crazy. Like, I will keep saying that this game, and specifically, like, you know, Future Shock, the previous game that came out a year earlier, they just deserve way more recognition for what they achieved. Super what? Have you heard about these games before, Moosey? The old Terminator games by Bethesda? Tech bar. Oh shit. Tech noir. This is the bar from the first movie. This kind of looks familiar. It is. Fuck. Nice. Ah, this is the phone booth where Sarah makes the call. Anime! Yeah, that's what I could remember as well. Much better. Guess what I have? Let's drop a save. Okay. Okay, interesting little Easter egg. Oh, fuck. What was that up there? Ammo. Oh, I can climb up there for some goodies. Let's see if I can get up here. Oh, God damn it. No, what? Oh my god, I'm staying the fuck away from slopes, man. What the fuck? Slopes are fucking bugged, man. Oh no, I don't need that. Piece of shit. I gotta get on this fucking bridge. Or not bridge, whatever the thing is. Oh shit. How do I get on that? Here? Boy. No! Oh, we got grenade launcher though. And And it kind of looks like the freaking rifle from Aliens. Am I right? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Fall damage is so dumb. Yeah, the pulse rifle, exactly. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I think I was on the other side earlier. Ugh. Oh. Well, I forgot where the grenade launcher was, so yeah. Or was it that I encountered over here? Oh yeah, I found it here. I'll drop a save right away. Fuck those little guys. Someone died on the toilet. We're gonna get on that. Turn on good shit. Wow, that fall damage. Pathetic fall damage. Oh. Alright, I'll just keep heading northwest. Oh. Oh, that's as much northwest as I'm gonna head. I did see a building marked Cyberdyne, but I couldn't enter it. Oh, this is the back of the club. There's a building marked Cyberdyne, but there was a crater in front of it that I fell in when I tried getting in, so maybe I can enter the building in a different way. Yeah, that's it. Cyberdyne. Yeah, I can't enter it because of the crater. Is there a different way to enter it? I don't really see any different way. Yeah, Cyberdyne Systems. But then, if there's no other way, then how do I get in? Yeah. I don't know. Hello there, bear lover. Welcome. You're doing well. Oh. Yeah, I have no clue how to get in there. Yep. The original Terminator games are very technically impressive for their time. It's actually the first game that properly did like full 3D environments with like objects above other objects that you could walk over. Ugh. And it has interiors, like you can enter houses with interiors. Nope, this actually did it before Quake. And that's why I think this game is so impressive. Well, technically, this is the sequel to the game that did it first, because the first game is Terminator Future Shock. And this is the sequel, but Future Shock came out in '95. And this is pretty much the same in terms of the engine and everything, except that this runs at a higher resolution and it has like voice lines and stuff like that. Sucks I'm a little bit lost on where to go in this level now. Like, I'm pretty sure I need to enter the Cyberdyne building, but I just can't because there's a freaking crater blocking the entrance. So I'm kind of like lost on where to go. Well, look, it has full interiors as well. You can enter buildings in this game, which is also super impressive. It's like kind of a predecessor to like Fallout. Or specifically the 3D Fallout games. Yeah, but what I meant is that Fallout 3 did like, you know, post-apocalyptic first-person open world with interiors that you could enter with loading screens. Kind of reminds me a bit of that. But I'm lost. I might have to look up a walkthrough for this level, sadly. I think this is level 3. Yep, this is level 3. You gotta love it that people always have Let's Plays on YouTube. Man, they got in this building in 5 minutes in the level, man. Where's the entrance? Even faster than that. 3.5 minutes. Oh, geez, you gotta enter. Oh, that's dumb, though. Okay, okay. Wait, which building do I need to get on? Alright, alright, alright. Alright. I kind of know what to do now. I just need to look around on how to do it. I need to find a building nearby. That's the one right there. We gotta get onto that building. I had a feeling it would be something like that, but it's kind of hidden. So I think it's this one. How do I get on this though? Through this one maybe? Through, and that's through, it's like a whole puzzle here of going from building to building. Alright, so we gotta go in here. Oh. But yeah, it's like exactly what, you know, what the point is. Like, again, you know, Quake is amazing. I love Quake, and Quake was definitely a groundbreaking game. But yeah, if you ask most people about like the first 3D FPS games and stuff with like 3D environments like room over room, or I'm not sure if this is room over room, but definitely like 3D objects that you can walk on. And yeah, many people will think of Quake, and I do feel this game deserves more recognition than it got. It was so technically impressive. Jump. A grenade launcher. Many goodies here. So this is what we need to do, is we actually need to shoot this. Blow it up. And then we can jump onto the Cyberdyne building and enter from the top. So kind of mean. Descent. Descent was, yeah, first person, although not like it was like 5 Degrees of Freedom game. Although that one, I'm not like, because that was like 5 Degrees of Freedom, so you didn't necessarily have an up or down or like platforming. Let's see, Descent came out in March 95. Yeah, and then Future Shock was December 95. Sadly, the later levels in Descent suck ass. I gotta give Descent 2 a try though, because that doesn't have the fucking shitty driller enemies anymore, I heard.
I'm inside the Cyberdyne building, HQ, heading to the basement level.
No, probably should not have grabbed all that. Look how the crates just explode. Oh my god! We have an air hockey table! Shit. No, we broke the air hockey wait, hold on. What the fuck? Are we supposed to do that? Or is that like a secret? Because I would not have been able to find that myself, I think. But there's something special about the atmosphere in this game, for sure. Like, I'd say the biggest problem that this game has is literally just at moments it's not clear where to go. But that's like the only big problem I'd say this game has. And the rest is actually very good. Ah! Kind of a disgusting bathroom. There's nowhere to wash your hands. Ever heard of hygiene? Jeez. Cyberdyne are fucking dirty. No wonder SkyNET turned on them to exterminate humanity. They're like, oh, dirty humans, they don't even fucking wash their hands after peeing. Fuck. These don't want to break. Isn't this where we started? I'm not trusting this. If I exit here, will I drop in the crater? Oh lol. The good thing I saved and I saw that one coming. Yeah, I don't really see. Oh wait. Oh crap, no. Ah, fuck. Don't tell me I soft locked myself. Guess this is not the way. I guess it was just a freaking secret area or something. Which would make sense, considering it was hidden beneath the air hockey table. But I am currently not finding a different way on where to progress. So this might have to be back to the freaking walkthrough. No way. Oh no. Did I seriously soft lock myself? Wait, what's this? Oh, dude. I might have actually soft locked myself, chat. Oh no, that's why. Is there a cheat to fly or something? I literally have to get up here, but because I destroyed the boxes, I cannot. Fuck's sake, man. Why would you make the boxes destructible then? Who the fuck, man, decided to make them destructible? I do not want to redo the level just to respawn the fucking stupid boxes. There's no flying cheats. Oh, no. Oh no. Wait, when did I save for the last time? It was after I've destroyed the boxes. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, it should be possible to jump it if I could have full speed. Sprint. Okay, it is doable. Jesus Christ. I just couldn't get a sprint on that. Insane that that's jumpable though, but okay. Oh man. I guess that elevator now works. Oh shite. Oh, what the fuck? That's a whole different elevator. Ugh. Oh shit. Wait, there's another level there. Oh shit. Yeah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, come on, who designs this? Who fucking designs that, man? The fuck? Why are you not dying? Motherfucker. I gotta close my window, but I'm lazy. Can someone come over here and close my window for me? Why the fuck's my game freezing? I break the game again. Oh no. Why do I always break the game? Why do I always break the game, chat? Difficulty go back to medium. So they did put a button here to call the lift, but not on the other levels. Like reachable when the lift's not there. For fuck's sake. Another fucking level there. Okay.
HQ, I've reached the basement and found the testing center.
Let's close it. something shitty that happened today. When I went to the store, I thought, let's bring out some trash while I'm at it. And we have these underground trash containers. So you take your pass, put it against the scanner on the container, then you can open it, put the trash back in, and then close it, and then it gets put in the underground container. Someone, I don't know, fucking broke it. The whole scanner is gone. There's just a fucking hole, and you cannot open the container, so yeah. And then maybe you'd think, okay, so why didn't you just put your trash next to it? Well, officially you're not allowed to. And if they can check, open your bag, and maybe find some personal letters with your address and name on it, then they can fine you. Anyway, I'm really thinking of potentially doing some modeling on stream. Especially because I have like so many projects going on now. Well, I mean, it's not even that many, but it's like plenty of stuff that I can do, right? I can continue on the Ford GT. I can continue on the Corsair. I can start making a Space Marine. Technically, I could also make preparations for the Countach and the Viper. But, you know, right now, the priming by hand I am just testing the brush priming, so I don't know yet how the outcome will be. So, you know, I only primed some parts because a lot of them I had already primed with the spray can. Becomes buyable again. The pretty is a warrant for us. Yeah, most of it I had already primed by spray can, but I did some pieces now just by brush and some other leftover pieces that I had done with spray can, but still needed to do some extra. And then I'm gonna paint over and see if there's like any notable difference. But if everything is fine, then you know, then potentially I could start. You know, if I really had nothing else to do, prepping more stuff, but I'm not sure if that'll be very likely. Don't want to start too many big things as well at the same time, but yeah. I think I'll manage with what I have now. Because the only moments could be like potentially having painted things and then needing to wait for things to dry or something, but I don't think it'll come to that where I'm having absolutely nothing else to do. They really give you the big guns early in this game. No clue what that did. Access denied. Oh, I have no clue. A lot of goodies here. The fuck? What are these hitboxes, man? Holy moly macaroni and cheese. Miles. Oh yeah, the other bad thing about this game is you can pick up health and armor when it's already full. I'd say I mean, that would be very easy to fix. That's just a very easy if code, but...
Looks like the data was transferred to a U.S. Navy submarine designated the Lost Cruiser. I'd better get out of here.
Uh-oh. Is that a T800 I see there? Man, how badly I would want the T800 model kit. Do those exist? Scale model, 57 euros. But is this one for building? It's metal. I don't know if this is for putting together or not. Seems like it. Endoskeleton metal kit. Dope. So they do have them, but they're like metal kits, not plastic. Also be cool. Oh shit! Holy moly.
They're trying to seal me in.
For fuck's sake. Wrong weapon.
They're everywhere.
I'm so dead. Ah, come on, man. No, I can't exit because I have no health. I'll die from the radiation. Oh, that helps. I do want to get some extra health and armor pickups. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Connor here. We're sending help. Get to the roof. Repeat. Get to the roof.
Well, I thought I had to go through the front door, but roof is fine. When is that survival game, the Terminator survival game coming out, by the way? Is that coming this year or next year? When is the new Terminator survival game coming out? Terminator Survivor is scheduled for release in 2025. A more specific date is early access on Steam on October 24. God damn, just 4 days after my birthday. But that's early access. And you know me, I don't play early access games. And why is it that every time a freaking... It's a survival game, it has to be early access? I mean, early access can be done. Like, who is publishing it? I don't know. Let me look. Terminator Survivor. Survivors. Oh yeah, that one's also coming. Hell yeah. Nacon. I mean, they're like racing devs, right? Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, as publisher, they have more different games, I think, or not? Ah, they have like a lot of sports sims. Tennis, WRC, rugby, Tour de France, cycling, hunting simulator. Isn't that new hunting game they have, the one you were playing? No, it's just called Hunting Simulator. It's a whole different one. It's €2 right now. Is it good? It's mixed reviews, so probably not good. Ah, Way of the Hunter, yeah. Blood Bowl. Test Drive 3. Steel Rising. Okay, that's a pretty cool one. So they do, in terms of publishing, have some other games as well. But the developers have only, like, experienced, like, sports games mostly, so... I hope it turns out well for them. Set in an open world will focus on salvaging supplies and resourcing to manage and improve a base of operations. Could be cool in Terminator world, but you know, we'll have to see how. Yeah, I mean, you know, survival games, they can be great, but they can also be shit. You know, they can be amazing, like Minecraft, Terraria, Subnautica, from what I've heard, The Forest, you know. So they can be amazing, but there's also a lot of shitty survival games out there, so... But yeah, October 24th, early access as far as Google AI is telling me. So keep your eyes out for then. Yeah, a lot of them are kind of shitty optimized as well. Ow. But yeah, I feel like there's just so much more potential to do with the Terminator IP. I mean, I'm glad we're getting some games, right? I'm glad we got Terminator Resistance. I'm glad we got that Terminator RTS game that you gifted me. I'm glad we're getting Terminator 2D. I'm glad we're getting Terminator Survivors. I just feel like we need more. Because Resistance came out already a bunch of years ago. The RTS already came out also some time ago already, I think. Like, I don't know, last year or something. So, you know, Survivors has been announced for a while, and then 2D got just recently are announced. So now we're just waiting for 2 of them, but I mean 2 is better than nothing, right? But like, come on, we could easily get some more. We deserve more Terminators. Similarly with Alien, right? Oh wait, that's our HK. I thought it was an enemy HK. Alien has been getting more games than Terminator.
Faye, this is Jensen. I've got our boy.
Copy, Jensen. Bring him home.
Yeah, I still need to play the first one. I still cannot have an opinion on that game because I hear a lot of people praise it, but I've hear some people that I take in high regard in terms of horror. I've heard them speak pretty negatively about Alien Isolation, so I don't know. I'd have to play it myself to really give an opinion. If I'd have my new PC before October, I could maybe stream it in October. What are my main worries about Alien Isolation? 2 worries. Repetition, like repetitiveness, and boring puzzles. Like baby puzzles. Is general what my worries are. But maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe it's not gonna be repetitive, maybe the puzzles will be interesting, but it is what I'm afraid of because like a specific YouTuber who is like his favorite genre is survival horror. So and like I watched all of his videos. And I think of him in high regards. He was pretty negative on Alien Isolation. Now that's not saying that. Therefore, you know, I have the same opinion automatically. Like obviously, I would need to play the game myself to build my own opinion. But it does, you know, make me a bit worried. So I would need to play it myself. The puzzles are not hard. Well, it's I'm not saying that they have to be super hard, but they do have to like not be mindless baby puzzles, in my opinion. Like I wouldn't say that all the puzzles in Resident Evil are necessarily super hard, but they made me think and they made me, you know, kind of put some effort into figuring things out a bit. It's definitely a big deal for me in survival horror games, but define mindless baby puzzle. For me, the definition of a mindless baby puzzle is on the left side of the screen, you see a strawberry. On the right side of the screen, you see a banana, a pear, and a strawberry. Click on the fruit that is the same as the one on the left side. That's a mindless baby puzzle, in my opinion. But yeah, maybe if I get my new PC before October, I can maybe stream it. If the game were to tell you on the map exactly where to go, and there's an obvious set of switches to pull, that's baby puzzle. Potentially. If the game isn't about puzzles, well, that's fine if I can compensate for other fun things. But for me, one of the defining features of a survival horror game is having puzzles, in my opinion. Because if you look at the originals like Silent Hill and Resident Evil, they had puzzles. You know, the grandfathers of survival horror. They had interesting puzzles at least where you could figure where you had to figure things out. Now I'm not saying that because of that a survival horror has to have puzzles necessarily. It can also add other things, like for example, Soma is also. I wouldn't even say that that's necessarily survival horror, but just a horror game. Um, but Soma is, you know, it didn't have necessarily. I mean, it had some puzzles, but generally speaking, you know, there was one puzzle I didn't even like, but it didn't focus heavily on puzzles. But Soma, for example, had a very good narrative to compensate for it. Um, as an example, right? So, you know, it could be that maybe Alien has Isolation has something else to compensate for it. You never know. It's just that, you know, if the gameplay will mainly revolve around puzzle solving, then yeah. But if you're saying it's not really about puzzle solving and it has something else instead, then yeah, who knows? But that again, I have not played it yet, so I cannot have a full opinion yet. Um, I'm just gonna have to experience it for myself, and yeah, when I get my new PC, hopefully. But I mean, I will easily have the budget before October. It just depends on when AMD is gonna drop their new cards. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting for. But it all depends on the gameplay. You know, like Dead Space, for example, also isn't really about puzzles. It does have some puzzles, and some of them are probably even close to baby mode as well. But yeah, in Dead Space, you can also argue like that game isn't really about puzzle solving, and it's more about the action as well that you have. Like it compensates by having very good combat uh, against the enemies. So you know, again, it just depends on what else it's gonna have to offer. But if it's only gonna be like a walking simulator with like again, not saying that Alien Isolation is that, but if there is a horror game out there that's only a walking simulator with baby mode puzzles and not really anything else, then yeah, then I probably would not enjoy it. But yeah, I'll have to see. I can only give an opinion if I play it myself. Specs wise, I can handle it easy. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure because it looked very good, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, probably before October I will have that game. Before October I'll have my PC anyway. Unless again AMD is gonna be slow with releasing new cards, then maybe I won't. But yeah,
But I'm tired of hanging around the base. I want to go on a mission. I want to make a difference against SkyNET.
We've been over this before, Kyle, and my decision stands.
babyface
I
Kyle.
promise you. You'll get your chance to make a difference. Tell Sanchez she has until nightfall to
You'll
evacuate
get to
her
fuck
squad,
my
and that means
mother when
everyone
you're
this time.
older.
We don't need any more dead heroes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you look a lot more comfortable than you did on the top of that roof.
What the hell happened out there?
The data wasn't there, sir. It's been moved. I was sure happy to see Jensen. Where'd you get the HK?
Bill modified one so we can fly it. That baby sure can move.
That rescue was a fine piece of work, Jensen. But we can't afford distractions, people. We've got to focus on neutralizing the Hades. I need a solution, and I need it now.
I recommend an all-out offensive on the missile base. Hit them fast and hit them hard. Everything we've got. Casualties will be high, but we've got to strike before SkyNET can launch.
Actually, Major, we may have an alternative. I ran across some interesting stuff on the Cyberdyne system. One file concerned a missile test silo, and another related to a Hades data upload to the USS Las Cruces.
I think the Las Cruces was the Navy's latest nuclear sub that stopped in L.A. before the war. If we can locate it, the Hades data should be on board.
You're correct, Tom. The sub was docked at the Southeast Harbor.
Then that's our next move. Parker, what's the latest recon on the harbor?
Recon reports the new T600 series is prevalent in that area. That sector's taken some pretty heavy hits. Let's hope that the Las Cruces is still intact.
Nothing I can't handle, Major.
That's what I like to hear, soldier. Radio back when you reach the sub, and keep alert. The T600s are covered in latex, so while they don't look human up close, you can be fooled from a distance.
Yeah, but I always have to take into consideration that my PC takes an extra hit from streaming the game. Like, you know, I think specs-wise, my PC can run World of Tanks no problem on max, but when streaming it, my frames drop like crazy. $600.
The harbor should be to the southwest.
It's so crazy that this game runs smoother outside than inside. Like, I mean, usually in modern games it's the other way. If you're in an interior, you get fast frames. But in this game, no. When you're outside, you get good frames. Holy shit. It only gives me 30 ammo. But yeah, we can definitely play Alien Isolation in October. Can also play some Resident Evil 2, I think. I did one playthrough of Resident Evil 2, but I need to do a B scenario and like I want to probably do all the scenarios, so there's like 4 different playthroughs, I think, of Resident Evil 2. I think I already own Isolation. If not on Steam, I probably have it on Epic or something. Or on GOG or whatever. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure I own it somewhere. So no stress. But yeah, we can do some Blood, French Meat expansion, fan expansion. Yeah, we can do Blood, we can do, Resident Evil 2. I'm planning to also do the original Silent Hill 2. Cannot find him in Steam list. Okay, then I'll probably GOG or Epic. Fairly confident. And then Temple of the Thingy Demon that came out recently. Maybe I can get that. What was it called again? Friend of mine is playing Maple Story again. Labyrinth of the Demon King. I could pick that up as well on in October. Wait, where's my other? Oh. Didn't really feel the plasma hits pretty hard. Good for saving ammo, I think, probably. Motherfucker. One game I'm also feeling kind of nostalgic about is the original Hard Truck. It's like a truck driving game. It was like pretty fun. I feel very nostalgic about it. You heard about it before? HK. Yeah, I played some of the original Hard Truck back in the day. That was fun. I wonder if it would work with my steering wheel. Yeah, that's Hard Truck. You were racing against another pleb. And when you wanted to upgrade your truck and stuff, you actually had to drive through the truck shop. That's so cool. I wish there were more horror projects for Duke 3D. I really loved the Dream trilogy. That was so fun. $18-wheeler. Oh, that's slightly different. I know one of the sequels of Hard Truck was called Hard Truck 18 Wheels of Steel. couch just explodes. They're swimming in it. Okay, I can't really swim. Nice, that sounds really cool. Yeah, I've always had a slight love for a lot of simulation games. Arm wrestling I'm never doing ever again though. Ever since one thing happened to me. One time I arm wrestled with a buddy who was in my class at school when we were on the school trip. Yeah, it was pretty much a very long tie until the moment one of my muscles tore. And that was a very, very painful feeling. And since then I've decided to not do arm wrestling ever again. And I've also seen videos of people actually like getting their arm out of the socket as well. That can happen as well. Which sounds very painful as well. Yeah, and breaking arms and stuff like that, so it's like, yeah, no. That's well, why I'm not doing any more arm wrestling ever again. Don't want to risk, you know, injuring my body. Oh wow, that was a fast load. Speaking of arcade, but yeah, Slayer, how hyped would you be if I would stream some some of the modeling on Twitch. Do you think I should stream that? And do you think I should only do certain parts or just any parts? Oh. And should I like stream all the parts of it or only certain parts? So like, because at the beginning it's just like cutting and filing sprues, or cutting the pieces out of the sprues and then filing the parts, which can be maybe a bit more boring to watch for people. Then there's the priming, which might also be boring. And then of course the more exciting stuff is maybe stuff like gluing and painting and putting decals on. Well, I'm more like asking like in terms of what would you enjoy watching? And like would there be parts that would maybe seem a bit boring for you? Or doing good on bullets again. And use a bit of the machine gun. HK! Oh shit. Gaming. Giggity stuff, arts and craft stuff like painting or cross-stitching, something crazy. Okay. So you'd say that you mostly would enjoy just the painting stuff, but stuff like filing the pieces would probably be a bit more boring. Yeah, but it's like, you know, I'm asking because you're a viewer, right? You enjoy my streams, so I'm asking you just personally, like, you know, would it be like a boring thing for me if I also include the filing on stream, or would that be better, something I should do off stream? Just, you know, also for the sake of your enjoyment as well, and, you know, I'm just trying to look, you know, ask for feedback and, like, what people would find a good idea for me to do. Because the filing is basically bug flying. Is it something you can do and still talk without having to crazy Oh yeah, for sure. Filing is just Like, I'll just... Like, I'd have something like this, where all the pieces are. So then I cut out a piece, and then basically... where's my file that I used yesterday? Oh, it's there. Well, and then I'd like basically use a file like this to just like get like the thingies nice and clean, the edges, which can be a bit more boring process. Yeah, I can't take a lot though, because I have to like do it with every single individual piece. Well, definitely talking. There'll always be talking for sure. Well, I don't know how long that's gonna take, but yeah, it could also take maybe a few hours. I don't know. Right now, I just finished priming some of the smaller pieces that would have to be done as well, and it's also that I don't think I can like cut out everything in one go and then do all the filing. I'm not sure. Because it also depends on like the step in the book maybe that I'm doing. So it'll be a little bit of everything, but yeah. I don't know. I just hope I can make it entertaining enough that people will be interested. Ow. Refreshing soda. Well, I mean, I don't really care if it's a success or not. I'm more just asking, like, you know, for people personally, like, if they'd enjoy something like that. If it doesn't attract new viewers, that's fine, whatever, but as long as my current viewers have a fun time still, you know, but if they're like, no, this is kind of boring, then, you know. Oh, that's fun. Oh, crap. It actually takes us outside again. Well, it's maybe a little bit similar to the Lego building streams I've done. Although maybe I'll be a little bit less distracted. Because building Lego is a lot more fast-paced. Is that a rocket launcher? Yeah, Lego is a lot faster paced, so when I'm building Lego, it's like I'm looking a lot more at the schematics all the time. Whereas with this, it's a lot less looking at the schematics and a lot more of the process of doing. So that means there'll be a lot more talking. Een rocket launcher. It's also that the building the model will take a total more time. So it would have to definitely take multiple streams, maybe, to like actually finish it. It's definitely a very slow process. And I won't be able to finish the GT yet as well, because I first need to get an airbrush, which I'll probably get in a couple months. Though setting up the airbrushing on stream would be very difficult. Not impossible, but I definitely have to like change my camera and microphone and all that stuff. I'm not sure if I'd be able to set up, but yeah. Oh my god, these things are floating. You have to go in here. Oh, this is where I came from earlier. God damn it. Maybe in here. Could be it. We got another sewer level. Exclamation mark sewer. Command is allowed in chat to be used once. Thank you. Damn, we're already getting so many sewer levels. So way to go out there. Not sure if it's the way I need to go. Is this it? Oh. That looks like a big yes. Laser cannon. That same one we already have, or a different one? Probably one we already had. I'd love to make a submarine model kit as well. Those are cool. Sure if I... Really? I got falling damage underwater? How? Uh-oh. Oh, maybe that's not the way. Maybe we have to go underwater. So when I click for a moment, I have to had this bug before. Come on. Oh shit. I have to try going under water through the thing. Now will it go outside right away where I died? Yeah. Well, I'll drown instantly as well then. That's odd. I wouldn't know where else to go. I have no clue how to get there. I have to look it up online again. See, that's, yeah, definitely the biggest issue with this game. Oh, I gotta exit back, go somewhere else, I think. Okay, so I do have to go back. I know where to go now. So one of these buildings, maybe this one? I thought I had explored all of them, but apparently I missed one somewhere. No. Does that not do damage? What the hell? Maybe this is the wrong building as well. How do I get up on the thing? Okay, don't see any. Maybe I broke or something. To because I didn't watch exactly which building I needed to be, but it was definitely one of the buildings I needed to get back here. Fuck. Oh, hit me. Fuck. What's the point of this if I can't get up? Oh, now I can. There we go. Goodies. Plasma cannon, holy shit. Shoots 10 plasma ammo, boy, it does a lot of damage. Hard to hit. So this was the boulder I had to get into. Why are you not dying? What? Die! What are you doing? Why did he not die? Holy shit. There's also a building here I can get into. Oh, just some storage areas then. So the route was, I guess, to jump over. We had a Molotov launcher. And a pipe bomb launcher. Submarines are cool. Oh, is this a rare? Ah, fuck, I had to go on that. You're sleepy? Well, then go to bed, damn it. You gotta go to sleep if you're sleepy. Wonder if I can make this jump. How am I dying when falling in the water? I'm not. I don't sing. Only Snuggly sings. I'll have to ask him, I guess. Why is there fall damage in the water? Makes no sense in that regard. Where was the building again? This way, right? Oh, weird to have to jump on there. There we go. Oh wow, we actually get to be on board of it.
HQ, come in. I've reached the sub, and she looks pretty intact.
That's cool. Well, apart from the frickin' Terminators walking around. Damn. Gun is good. Just blows them the fuck up. Yeah, that was the chef Terminator. Hot damn! Those are some hot pixels. I'm not sure. I think he was just the chef of this ship. Of this sub.
Excellent. The combo to the sub's main terminal. Very handy indeed.
Yes, yes, very handy indeed, if I say so myself. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I hear fire truck sirens. Oh, torpedoes. Mm-hmm. Got it. Don't know what else I would have to do there. Seems like a dead end.
Downloading the Hades data now, base. This should put an end to SkyNET's plan. What the hell was that?
Fuck. I only pressed it twice. I don't know what happened. Yep. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Do we die now?
HQ, urgent, come in.
Connor here, what's wrong?
The damn robots have sunk the sub. Repeat, the robots have sunk the sub. I've got the data, but now I'm trapped in here.
You've got to get out of there, soldier. That data's our only hope.
The sub's starting to take on water, but I'll find my way out of here somehow. You can count on it. I'll contact you again when I'm out.
Get moving, soldier. Doesn't sound like you have much time. Connor out.
Oof, 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 oof. Doesn't look very good. Looks like these damn robots have booby-trapped the sub. Oh, I was like, I should have known these robot maggots would have booby-trapped the sub. Do you think this alarm means something good? Is it that a good alarm, chat? Oh fuck. Just all underwater here. Fuck no. Doesn't sound like a good thing. Okay. Panic! Panic! We're all gonna die! Oh, no more alarm here, so we're safe here.
Looks like the door's been sealed shut by the water.
Shit. So that means we might have to go through the freaking flooded area. Panic! We're gonna die! Panic! Ah! Giant panic mode. Alarm enjoyers in chat. Panic! Panic chat! Oh, that does not look... Oh. 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 Did I break the game again? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. Uh. I'm sorry for always breaking the game.
Torpedoes, dude.
Here goes nothing. Whee! That's creative. We just shoot ourselves out of the torpedo tube. Is that like something you could survive? Would you be able to survive something like that? Yeah, but like based off what? Like what kind of force causes you to get shot? Something that could kill you or not? Like I'm not an expert on torpedo launchers, so I don't know what like method they use to fire out projectiles. But that was funny. I wanted to say something, but now I forgot. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god, that thing fucked me up. I forgot about those fuckers. Alright, Slayer. Thank you for coming over. Hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well, buddy. Yeah, I have no clue. Maybe there's also different types of torpedo launchers. So, I don't know, yeah.
Base, I'm out of the sub and safe for now. Once I'm out of this sewer, I'll return to the Jeep.
I should ask ChatGPT. If a person were to crawl into a torpedo tube inside of a submarine and then get shot out, would they survive? It's a dramatic idea that pops up in fiction sometimes, but in reality, getting shot out of a torpedo tube on a submarine is extremely dangerous and very unlikely to be survivable. Here's why. Design of torpedo tubes. Number 1, not meant for people, you don't say. Torpedo tubes are not designed to launch... torpedo tubes are designed to launch torpedoes. Brunelda Birdsbane. They're narrow, typically 21 inches, 53 centimeters in diameter. The launch system is tuned to weight and shape of the torpedo. Flooding required. Before launching, the tube is flooded with seawater and open to the outside ocean, so a person would be inside a cold, water-filled chamber under pressure. I mean, that wouldn't be a problem if the torpedo, if the submarine is like very high on the surface, so the pressure wouldn't matter at that point. The launch pressure. High pressure expulsion. Torpedoes are expelled using compressed air or a gas generator, which applies sudden high pressure. This could cause severe internal injury or even death in a human, especially to lungs and ears. No controlled trajectory. Unlike torpedoes that are guided or weighted to move forward smoothly, a human body would be awkwardly launched, potentially tumbling and hitting parts of the tube or hull. Yeah, I think in some cases a person could maybe fit. There's of course different sizes of torpedoes, but yeah. As far as my knowledge goes for how big torpedoes can be, I think some people could fit, but I don't know how big torpedo, like, if there's bigger variants. Pressure and temperature. The submarine is deep. The external water pressure can be lethal. But even moderate depth surfacing safely requires careful control to avoid decompression sickness. I mean, that's not a problem if it's like hair on the surface. Hypothermia. The ocean is often extremely cold, especially in depth. Immediately, hypothermia is a real threat. No breathing air. Unless the person had specialized equipment, they'd have no air during and after launch. You can hold your breath. Special cases where survival is theoretically possible. Emergency escape trunks on submarines are specifically designed for people to escape, allowing controlled flooding and pressurization. Human torpedoes, delivery vehicles used by special forces, involving carefully controlled insertion and not being shot out like a torpedo. Conclusion: almost certainly fatal, unless done in very shallow waters, so very shallow, with extensive safety preparation and using specialized escape gear. Being shot out of a torpedo, not survivable. It's more of a Hollywood stunt than a viable escape method. So, you know. Oh wait, the game is not on the high detail anymore. But yeah, there are special delivery torpedo thingies. Yeah, I guess we were very lucky when we shot ourselves out. I guess we were extremely lucky. Oh no. No, not again. I think the game is telling me that I should stop. God damn it. Well, I'm at least happy the game works as well as it does. Yeah, whatever. I'll call that a night for today, I think. But I'm enjoying it. You know, the only annoying thing is that occasionally I have to look up a walkthrough. And I would have preferred it if you cannot pick up health and armor while being full, but it still picks it up, so that kind of sucks. So you have to watch out where you walk sometimes and what you pick up. But yeah, other than that, I'm having a good time. Definitely a very unique, fun atmosphere about this game. Same with the previous one, so you know, having played the previous one, I kind of knew what I was in for with this, so that's a very good thing. Yeah, I'm gonna think more about possibly streaming maybe some model building. I don't know on which days I might want to do that. Like, I wouldn't want to like do it every day, I think, but because you know it's like a very long process, of course. But maybe if I do have enough fun and if there's many people who would be enjoying it, then you know maybe I do it more often as well. But I'll just have to see how people will be enjoying that as well. You know, if it's gonna be a good time or not, and yeah. But it's definitely something I'm thinking about. Just with a simple way, just having the thing on my desk, just pointing my cam down at it, and you know, just kind of doing some stuff. Just preparing the parts, priming them, and then doing some gluing and painting. You know, it would be fun. Would be very fun to have a good time like that. But yeah, I'll think about that. And we'll also do more Kingdoms of Amalur in the coming days and stuff like that. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for the fun times, the fun chatting, and I wish you all a wonderful night. See you all tomorrow. Take care.